Right, we'll try again. Sorry about that, everybody. Well, there we were talking about bed sheets, and suddenly I got cut off. I wonder. There's nothing offensive about bed sheets, is there? We iron them every day. Hello, another space note. Oh, dearie me. There I was telling you about bed sheets and that they have been starting to get hung out of a lot of bedroom windows. And quite frankly, I don't see what's so offensive about that. But hey, I was frozen midstream, not me. My phone was still working. Anyway, I've left the kiddos sorting out, tidying up and doing things. I'm not saying I'm a massive fan of spiders, but I wouldn't cause unnecessary harm. And I couldn't bring myself to kill something because it's just, it's not in my nature. I'm a gentle soul. This is why I went vegan, spent my life saying to dog owners, I love animals and I go home and eat another animal. I know. I say I couldn't bear to kill something. I couldn't. It's a very difficult emotive thing. Yeah, I have taken animals to the vets and I've had them put down, but to ease their pain and ease their suffering. I'm a boxer. Oh, well, that's interesting. Sorry about that, by the way, Revy. I lost contact. Right. There we are. I've just got to get this lot out of the way. I'll turn the iron off. 5 minutes. Are you feeling a bit more? Are you alright? back. Joyful likes, joyful life. How you doing? How's it going, everyone? Oh, it's Revi. Revi rants. Oh. Thank you very much. I am back, everybody. Here we are. Lots to do, so let's get on. I will be doing an entire bag of delightfully gorgeous laundry. Turn that on. Where am I? Pissed it today. Okay. Right. Ninth of September. Okay, I need that down and need this. Come on, wakey wakey. Excuse me whilst I wander from room to room. It's not that I'm doing it deliberately. It's just that I have a job to do as well as chattering away. But I'm here. But I may not be all there. I don't know. Let's move that there. And then I've got a bit of room to function. What a morning. I'm a good woman. I'm a patient lady. I get stuff sorted. But I am tired. Now, I have just finished watching Alice in Borderland. Awesome. Amazing television show. And I highly, highly recommend it. If you've not seen it yet, I will not spoil it for you, but it's a bit like Squid Game and just trying to think what it reminded me of. It's a bit like Squid Game and Black Mirror did a mashup, and you end up with Alice in Borderland, and it's just such a fantastic television show. If you've got the opportunity and the time, do watch it. The third series starts on the 25th of September, so I am down for that, definitely. I need to watch The Sandman, Neil Gaiman's Sandman, as well, so don't spoil that for me. I haven't seen it yet. Hang on. There we are. Feels better talking to you. I can see you. It's a lot better for me. So yeah, I'm absolutely loving Alice in Borderland. It's just fantastic. I still also have to watch the next set of Black Mirror that's come out, and I haven't done it yet, and I'm saving it. I know. Are you excited? 25th of November, we've got Stranger Things, the final series coming out. Good morning, Will, love. How are you? I was saving spiders this morning. How's things in your world this morning? Have you had as chaotic a morning as I have? Oh, goodness me. I wake up and the whole world, it's like it hits you like a brick wall, doesn't it? Oh, good, thanks. That's a very... Well, I have a thing, right? I can't kill spiders. I know that they're good for the environment, and I know that sometimes putting them outside is a bit cruel in the cold weather, but trust me, they're not outside long. They always manage to wiggle back in your house somehow. The thing is, you're never 2 feet away from a spider at any given time. And they are the masters of disguise, spiders, because they will get in anywhere they can and hibernate and live in your house. They love your house. They love everything about your house. And believe me, no matter how many times you take them out of your house, they're going to get back in again. Ate too much sugar. Now, what did we have that was too much sugar? It won't be doing you any favours having too much sugar in your diet, because diabetes, the word that starts off with that is die. Chocolate is your weakness. Mine too, actually. I understand the psychology of spiders. That's because my daughter has studied them and bugs and all sorts of creepily crawly things that live in the land. So you get to pick up on a few things. Plus, I like reading a lot of books about spiders. One of my books that I did last year for Halloween was actually called Spiders, and it was written by the pen name of Richard Lewis, not the comedian. And that was about man-eating spiders. And actually perfect for Halloween. Oh yes. I will be doing something similar this year for the 31 Days of Horror. I am so looking forward to doing the 31 Days of Horror with all of you. It's going to be so much fun. We're going to have an absolute blast. Everything that is horror book related, or movies or music or plays or whatever, we're going to bring it up, we're going to talk about it, and we're going to have some fun. I know, right? I did it last year and I'm doing it this year. Halloween is so much fun. Your cushion's done. I am back. Laundry in the machine. Let's get going. Yes, Halloween. Oh my goodness me. This is Halloween 31 Days of Horror Year 2. And spiders, trust me, my darlings, you think you don't have any in your house, you are delusional. They are in your home, they are hiding away, and they are watching you with their beady little eyes. and they know everything that you do. Isn't that amazing? They're watching you all the time. Do they? Yes, they do actually. Yes, they do wear boots. Oh, what a darling song. It's not one that I've heard of, but I have to be really careful with the group that you just mentioned, because I can't say it on here or I will get my YouTube shut down. It's not one of their more popular songs, is it? I haven't heard him. So that is something that I will listen to later on, and I will probably really enjoy it. Yeah, I will definitely watch it. I probably end up with a copyright strike on my channel if I did, which wouldn't be very good. There we are. Fabric markers. Oh no, I get into a lot of bother because that's one of the groups that has a very prominent, shall we say, presence on YouTube, and they are very litigious. Just in case anyone was wondering. So there you go, you learn something new every single day, don't you, kids? And believe me, we most certainly do. I learned that one the hard way. But I am a fan of the said group, even though they're very protective about their status, and rightly so, because they've worked very hard for it. And the world is a sadder place without Ozzy being here, I can assure you. You know, I was saying yesterday that we've had the very best of absolutely everything. I am a firm believer. I know, it was horrific. It was a shining star that burned so bright and gave us so much. And like all good things, they must come to an end, but it's painful when it happens. But I am a firm believer that we have had the absolute very best of everything, our generation, and we just didn't realise it at the time, just how good we had it. I never thought I'd be saying, but I know things were tough back in the 70s and back in the 80s, but my goodness me, they weren't half as tough as they are now. And anyone that says, oh, it was tough back then, you don't know what you're talking about. No, don't we? I don't think we had half of what was facing us back then that we do now. And if we do tell ourselves that, then we're delusional. It's frightening. I don't recognise my own country. You know, and it's frightening. It is. I'm the wrong end of being able to deal with it. If I could just be a little bit younger, if I could just be back in my 20s facing this, I have half a chance of getting out of it. I am an old lady going into my senior years, and I'm not just, it's not just me that's facing it, it's our generation that's facing it. And I haven't, Scooby-Doo's how we're going to get through it. But face it, we must. Everyone's had a great and wonderful time with mum and dad's credit card, and now the bills come due, and I don't know how the hell we're all going to pay it. What do I think will happen? That's a good question. I don't know. But whatever it is, I don't think it's going to be very nice. I'm torn between, we're going to have a climate disaster and the AMOC is going to shut down if it isn't doing already. And because of that, we're going to end up in a resources conflict, and people will literally be fighting over the last glass of drinkable water. Can you just imagine the irony of that? Handfuls of worthless paper notes with a promissory on it that's saying, God we trust, all others pay cash up front. And we'll all be arguing, holding those worthless notes in our hands, arguing about who gets to have the last clean glass of water. Worse than World War II. Yeah. Yes, worse than World War II because we got bigger and better and more brilliant ways to wipe each other off the planet than we did back then. And Mother Nature has rolled her sleeves up and she's having a go and all. Because she's had enough of us. I don't know, it's going to be a toss-up. It's 50-50 at the moment between a climate disaster and one where we bring it on ourselves. It could go either way. Which is why I'm trying to have as much fun as possible with what little time we have left. The biggest problem that we as a species have is we are inherently lazy, right? We have got so used to the fact that we can press a button or an app on our phone and we can magically make the thing that we want appear as if by magic. And we don't care how it gets here, just as long as it does. And we have translated that into the way that we treat people on this planet. We just think pressing a button is going to make whatever we want appear or disappear with our very whim. The generation that we are raising at the moment, which is Generation Alpha, yeah, I think that's the generation that we've got now. I wonder what kind of world those children will inherit. I sincerely hope we can turn this ship around before that becomes the final generation to be ever born. But as I am starting to see more and more trending more and more, is the generation that I gave birth to, which is Gen Z, are all in the same thinking of we don't want to have a child. So basically the generation that I've given birth to isn't having children. The birth rate is plummeting, and with it, that's my line gone. After I've left, after the girls have gone, there is nothing else of my line. My line becomes extinct. I can't see my children having children. Maybe in 10 years they may, but if it doesn't happen within 20 years, there will be no children. Isn't it a bit like P.D. James, Children of Men? It's a sad but very realistic reality. But as my darling girls have pointed out to me, why would they want to bring a child into this world with the amount of problems that this world has at this moment in time? And I can't see it getting any better. Ever the eternal optimist, I'd love for it to get better, but the way things are going, I can't see it. I think if you've ever heard the phrase, the fourth turning, I'm a childless man at 41. Unless you meet somebody within the next 12 months or 5 years at the latest, the chances are that you're never going to have a child. So you are end of Gen X and beginning of being a millennial. Are you? And you fall just on the cusp. I'm a millennial, right? Okay, I'm asking you straight out. If you were to have a child, first of all, if you met someone and you fell madly in love and everything was right, would you bring a child into this world? I would not want to, but I don't think I would have any time. My husband did not meet me until he was in his late 30s. He was about 38 when he met me, and I was 23. By the time we got married and we had a child, our first child, he was 39 when she was born and turned 40 in the same year. So that's how we ended up with our firstborn. And our secondborn arrived 18 months later. And then after that, we didn't have any more. I couldn't have any more anyway. I'd had 2 very difficult pregnancies. So that probably put paid to that, because otherwise I think we might have had a 3rd child. But that was that. Anyway, I'm just saying you do have time. Anyway, another thing. I think a cut-off point for raising a child is between 45 and 50, right? After that point, you need to not do it because you may not be around for them when they need you, which is in their 20s, right? You think that they're going to need you as a baby. Yes, they do, right? And they're going to need you as a teenager, but my goodness me, when they hit their 20s, that's when a child really needs its parents. Because they may be old, but up here is still quite young, and your 20s are the years that you're finding out who you want to be, right? Your 30s are building a future for yourself, and usually around about in your 40s is when you're finding your life partner and getting ready for those next big changes, and it usually happens, is what I'm saying. So don't write yourself off just yet. But you see, I don't know what your circumstances are. If you're feeling healthy, if you're overweight, I don't know. Are you comfortable bringing another person into this world? That's a very valid question, and it's something that nobody really asks. It's a massive responsibility, being suddenly not responsible just for yourself, but for your child. I'm physically fine, but very limited in what I can do to earn a living, and would not want a child to live in poverty. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. 200 wheels, good morning. Good morning, my lovely. I get exactly where you're coming from. It's having the ability to be able to give our children exactly what they need in order to get through. The way things are at the moment, it's not very easy to raise a child. Trust me on this one. I've got one through university, I've got one finishing university next year, and then she's out into the world of work. And what exactly is out there for them? Hours and 107 subscribers, 150 hours and 107 subscribers, and 5.5 views overall. Oh, that's wonderful. 200 wheels. Oh, wow, sweetheart, that's wonderful. And more people finding out about your channel every single day, which is fantastic. And that's what we want, right? We want people to know of your channel and to subscribe and to come and watch you. Of course it's getting there, darling. And you're going to get there with my support as well. Definitely. Nearly said my foot up your backside, but there we are. That's a very Yorkshire saying, isn't it? You're going to be fine, darling. I know you are. Let's get you pinned up on the post. It's difficult bringing a child into this world and then expecting them to be able to do everything that you did. But it's also not impossible. It's just hard. It's just hard work. When you leave university at the moment, if you come out with anywhere between 80 to 100,000 pounds worth of educational debt, you're doing well. Yeah, let that sink in. You have 80 to 100,000 pounds worth of educational debt in this country. And that's before you've bought a car, before you've put a deposit down on a house, and before you've bought a pan with a lid to go in your house. Right? Something has to be done. And I believe we are heading for an economic collapse. Right? That is what I am. If I was going to, sounds ironic, but if I was going to lay a bet financially, if I was going to lay a bet, I would say that this country is heading for financial ruin, right? We have more going out of the pot than we have coming in. And Rachel from accounts knows this. And she knows it's getting worse by the day. We have 67 million people registered and living in this country. I don't know how many more are coming in illegally every single day, but I do know that the citizenship of the United Kingdom stands at around 67 million people. Everybody needs a doctor, everybody needs a dentist, and everybody needs to have 3 meals a day. That's why farmers are so important. Yeah, exactly. There are too many, and it's not getting any easier. And Rachel, she knows this, and she knows that there's more money going out of the pot than is coming in. And so what does she do? She taxes the working person even more. We are already paying the most tax this country has ever paid, and it's in its existence. I mean, who do we owe the money to? Jupiter? Oh, it's so much worse, Fairy. Make a FI, Freedom of Information, regarding time spent on surgery by your doctor. 20% of the time is spent. Yeah, I know. It's frightening. It is absolutely terrifying. It's a pack of cards or a house of cards or whatever. However you want to look at it. And I just don't know how the house is still standing. Yeah. Hang out your bed sheets. That's the only way. It's terrifying. We have this ridiculous inheritance tax that's been levied on farmers, and farmers that are my age, that are in the 50s, and they know that they've probably got another 25 years, right, of actual working life, right? That takes them to 75. And if they should die, and the family that are living there on that farm, that have been working that farm for generations, are suddenly going to find themselves homeless because no bugger's going to be able to pay the £1 million inheritance tax. It's been planned meticulously. The government that are in now, they don't care if they're in 25 years' time, but because they just don't give a fluff. But in 25 years' time, patience is a virtue, and they'll just sit there and take the land that these farmers have farmed diligently and fed the nation. Yeah. They'll just come along and say, oh, thanks very much. Ta. We'll have it now, thank you. It's insane. Stalin did the king around this weekend, he will find. Yeah. Exactly. F around and find out. If there are any darling farmers out there that are feeling particularly creative, I do find that we could perhaps make some spherical turnips with X marks the spot. Captain Clothesline will be very, very happy to hand over to let me think. Captain Clothesline. Oh, sorry, no, I don't think we can get away with that one. I'll send it you in Discord. Oh, dearie God, she's off again. right, yeah, I did get it right then. I'm just thinking of something for you. I'm sending it through. Hang on. It's a character name. Captain Close. All right, I've just sent it to you, Space Note. It's on Discord. I daren't say that on here. I'll probably get my ass kicked. I probably get in a way bit of trouble. A lot. I'm not prepared to find out. Anyway, the farmers of the United Kingdom, I feel desperately sorry for them, because here they are, having worked every day in terrible conditions some days just to get the food out of the ground and into the supermarket for the general populace of the United Kingdom. Believe me, when we have no food on the shelves, and you can thank everybody who's in power for that happening. You may need a priest one day, a doctor another day, but you need a farmer every day, 3 times a day. And trust me, if you get rid of the very people that provide you with the sustenance that you need to survive, your life will fall apart very, very quickly. As I was saying yesterday in the book, The Death of Grass, where the virus, the Chung-Li virus, gets a bit tasty and kills off every blade of grass. All your rices, all your wheat, your barleys, your oats, the whole kit and caboodle. What comes after that? The death of all your cattle, because you cannot afford and will not be able to keep cows and sheep and horses alive, because what does... There we are. Sorry, I just got... There we are. Sorry, I just got shut down again. There we are. But you know, if you take the very sustenance out of the ground, and what's all they're going to do with all these farms that they suddenly own and don't have anyone to actually farm them, you know? And that's what the book was about. It was the Chung-Li virus, and it destroyed all types of grass. So the animals went when they realised, and after that, the only ones that we could raise were pigs and that's because they could survive eating root vegetables. But we can't have too many of the pigs because we all need the root vegetables as well. And who's to say that the Chung-Li virus didn't go a one stage further and start destroying all the root vegetables that were in the ground? I know it's an open-ended ending. And anybody that's feeling brave enough, and I've often thought that maybe in the distant future they might, is we get another author that is able and willing to pick up the pen, because isn't the pen mightier than the sword? According to Shakespeare, it is. And someone will come along and will pick up the mantle, and they will do the conclusion to The Death of Grass. And my goodness me, what an epic novel that will be. And I will put a copy of it with its original, which I have here, and keep them both safe and hand on to hopefully somebody younger than myself who will be in a position to protect them both until it's time to pass it on to yet another generation. However, if that is not my family that carry it, I hope I find somebody out there who is willing and able to carry it when I'm gone, and because if I have no grandchildren, my line is done. And that's one of the things that is also facing us, which I was busy talking to Will about. Will is in his 40s, he's a millennial, and he has not had a child yet. I hope you don't mind me using you as an example, Will, but you're in the same basket, would I say, as my children, who say that they don't want to have children because of the way and the state the world is in. Something fundamental has to change. It has to be a massive change for anyone to seriously turn around and say, I want a child. There is so much pressure on this next generation to have a child, to get a house, to get an education, to get a job. And they have to do all that with an iron heel on the back of their necks. Read Jack London, The Iron Heel. It predates 1984 by some years, but it existed, so 1984 could also later on exist, which made it possible for V for Vendetta. Each one is built upon the last book that was written until we find ourselves here. And I'm not anybody that's studied literacy, or I'm not an academic, and I'm not an intelligent person. Yet I can see it. Ray Bradbury was right when he wrote Fahrenheit 451. And it was written as satire, right? It was a satirical science fiction book. A slightly hard science fiction, very dystopian, and also has an element of horror running through it. But it was the forerunner of Black Mirror, the group which everybody talks to everybody else and calls everybody cousins. Ray Bradbury, he wrote about the rudimentary startings of YouTube, right? I am convinced of it, where we are all talking to each other every single day, just like they did in the book, talking to each other on a screen. And Ray Bradbury wrote about it in Fahrenheit 451. And the reason why it's called 451 is that is the temperature at which paper burns. And the fireman, Montag, he's a fireman, and he's the main protagonist in the story. He's a fireman that puts fires, starts them. He doesn't put them out, he starts them. And his primarily major object, what he has to do is go and hunt out books and burn them. It's a government directive, and the government directive says burn all books, and they have a specific list of books that they have to burn. And it is because the government fears the very notion of an idea, because an idea sparks a response, and the response sparks a rebellion, and that's what the government don't want. They want all books banned, and the people that hold on to the books have to go with their books, as in, toasty endings. Which is why we meet the book people who memorize all the great literature works that have been produced in the last 2 millennia, right? Or every single precious novel that has ever been written. And it is their sole purpose is each person is one book, and they learn that book from start to finish, and they know every single letter that goes in that book, and it stays within that person, and it's that person's job to pass that on to the next person so that the story will never be lost. And the book people hide, because if they are ever found by the government, they will be burned at the stake. Because believe me, we can't have free thinking. We can't have an idea, the very notion of an idea. It is not allowed. You are not allowed to have your own freedom of mind, of thought, of anything. And that's what Ray Bradbury was writing about when he was writing 451, right? So if you're thinking about reading something for autumn and winter, I've got quite the collection for you. Tell you what, that and our new idea of dating in dystopian times Oh my goodness me, it's going to be an absolute riot, isn't it, for Christmas? Yes. Dating for Dystopian Beginners, Part 1. Turn up on your date with a book in your hand, right? I know, I'm terrible. If she's carrying Fahrenheit 451, she's a hottie. And well worth dating. What would I do if I lost my beloved husband? I'd probably disappear with my books and go into hiding before they're all taken off me. I don't know. It's a scary thought. Gosh, I've got a lot of t-shirts in here. I thought I'd have more shirts, but maybe they're all at the bottom of the bag. I don't know. I've just shoved another load of washing on. Gosh, I sound exciting, don't I? I'm a very practical woman. I'm a very practical kind of girl. I will take functionality over something frivolous every time. That's a bit better. I don't like scruff. Oh, hang on, I've lost everyone. Help! Where have you all gone? There we are. I don't know what the future's going to hold out for us, but it's going to be a bumpy ride. I believe we have reached that point of the fourth turning. And we are within that, deeply entrenched within that cycle. Eventually we will turn out of it and we will go back into a time of peace and a time of tranquility. Given the chances, I hope we are. Or it may be too late for some of us. I think I speak for many of us when I say that we are fed up of being pawns in a rich man's game, and we are tired. And it begs the question, we need a contingency of selective opportunities that we may have to take at a moment's notice, just in case things don't go favourably. There we are. Lay flat now. Come. Good. I, for one, do not wish to spend my final years that I may have, which, if I get to 75, that's another 25 years for me, right? That's not a lot of time. And I don't want my last set of years to be difficult. I would like to grow old, and I would like to be able to pass out of this world in relative peace. I don't want to be frightened. Perhaps we should put a poll up, Space Nut, asking people whether or not they're going to go to the what shall we call it? Yeah, the Bring Your Own Bed Sheet Party, 13th, Saturday the 13th of September, the Bring Your Own Bed Sheet Party. Will you be attending, and will you be going down with your bed sheet? Good question. I don't know many that. Who's here? Ronaldo. I got ready for school. Did you? And how was school? Or how is school starting soon? Is you back for your lessons? Are you enjoying? Oh, it was good, was it? Did you, what lessons did you have today? I think I need to put my slippers on. It's a bit cold today. can feel it striking my feet. There we go. Oh, hang on. I'm just going to go check. Oh, doesn't he look pleased with himself? How did he get... You know what? I can't, right? How is he sat like that and he hasn't fallen off? Have you been teaching him to tap dance? Dexter. Acrobatics. Tap dancing for you see now why I couldn't put what I said out on here. Is that how he gets up there? He's adorable. I love him. He is unreal. He's a very clever boy, but then again, the type of breed of cat that we have, they are incredibly intelligent creatures. He's a very intelligent little boy, isn't he? Space Nut, will we get in bother if we do a poll asking people if it's simple yes or no? Are you attending the Saturday the 13th bring your own bed sheet party in London? Is it a yes or a no? Or is that a little bit naughty and we shouldn't? What do you think? He's getting a big lad, isn't he? He's getting a really big lad, and he will do. He'll grow. He'll be like Monty. He'll grow into a big boy. He will be bigger than your average cat. They usually are, though. They can't help it. It's how they're built. He's growing very fast. I have noticed that about him. And he's getting quite the winter pelt on him, isn't he? Which begins to also say, yeah, I think we're in for a rough winter. I have taken what my professor friend has said, and I am a firm believer that he's right. we are going to have a winter that we are never going to forget in more ways than one. I don't think that will happen, not unless you forget to feed him. Constantly, he has been with us just under 2 months. Yeah. And he will keep growing up to the age of 2, which is what's happening with Monty. Once Monty gets to the age of 2, he will be considered to be a fully grown cat. And the size that we have, he's a big boy. And when he gets his full pelt on, which is at least, you'll end up with a real ruff, a real beard. And it's already starting to come through as his winter coat. Oh, he's going to look stunning. And he has the size of the paws to match. He's just going to be a big lad. And so is your Dexter. Would follow suit. I'm short and but bulky. The child is tall and bulky. The car will be bulky also. Yes, the car will be. I don't know. We're very lucky to have these little lads in our lives. They are blessings. They've been sent to us for a reason. Oh, did you see, I tried to do Hot Fuzz last night with Monty and Dexter. I hope you liked it. I got Dexter to do a little dance. I just look now. You didn't get the ping. Oh, never mind. Sometimes it doesn't happen. Well, hopefully you approve. I enjoyed putting that one together. Bad moggies for life. Yeah, definitely. So, do I have an opportunistic contingency selection of choices for things should the odds be forever not in our favour? Yes. We have managed to sort out Operation Apron Strings. Should my apron strings start to twitch and I feel that the royal princesses dudes are not in a favourable area as such, then we have got an idea together on how to rescue said royal princesses dudes and get them home. Yeah, because it's a fair chunk of space, isn't it? It doesn't seem so far away, but just imagine trying to get anywhere within the United Kingdom in a state of anarchy might be difficult. Space is big. Space is very big. 250 miles worth of space is very big. It's humongous, and on a good day, 2.5 hours, right? And that's if the traffic is forever in your favour. Yeah. It's tough. It's horrid. The you know what they say? The plan may look fantastic on paper, but in the first contact with human beings, it will fail. And 250 miles might as well be here and be on the moon. And the chances are that I am not going to get there. And that is an awful, awful feeling. So I have a big favour to ask, a humongous favour to ask, and it is not one that will be taken lightly. Elsa, no worries. I plan to bug out in place and don't have a go bag. The chances of any of us bugging out, we will be bugging in. If we're sensible, we will be bugging in. Yeah. But I have a big, big favour to ask, a humongous favour. If someone is willing to do it. And I don't know if anybody really would be that willing. Depends on the task. Well, if there was somebody in the vicinity, if there is somebody within the vicinity of where she is studying, if things went this winter, would they give her shelter? Because she is on her own. And that's if I can't get to her. And it's a big ask, because really, in reality, she's not anyone else's responsibility other than me. And like I said, the world turns to turn, there's an open door. That's so sweet of you. And the same applies this way. But she's all the way up there. So very far away. And let's face it, the chances of the motorway being open, or even the side roads or the B roads being open and us able to get through, the chances are that she's going to be on her own for some considerable time. Yes, I know she's got her accommodation up there, but she's a lone female, and it's not fun thinking of her all those miles away and I can't get there. It doesn't mean that I wouldn't die trying, but if it came to that, many would do all manner of exactly. And it's not just me saying that, there are thousands of parents out there that are saying the same thing. My child, my child. Do we really know who to trust in times of... We'd have to take a leap of faith. I have to take that leap of faith knowing that it's a worry, isn't it? It's such a worry when your kids are away at various learning institutions. I know that we have the trains, and I know that we've got the roads, And I know that there is a golden opportunity, there is a golden window in any disaster, that you have a few hours before things get absolutely bananas. And it's knowing when that golden window is available and whether or not you can. I mean, the consensus of belief in this house is if something starts to go a bit weird, we immediately get in the car, no questions asked, and we go. But it's what happens if we're stuck out there in between no man's land and no man's land. And I have training for this. It's a good question, very profound. My mum and dad were abusive. Millions have had burn sister, parent, hurt children. Does anyone know a good person? Seems limited. Exactly. How do you know? You just have to take a leap of faith and pray to God that you're not wrong. I've given her, I hope, enough street smarts to be able to navigate until we can get there. What happens if something happens to us and we can't get there? Then what? Exactly. And this is the worry that is every parent's worst nightmare. And it's keeping me awake at night, worrying. And I'm just hoping that everything goes perfectly okay and I'm just worrying about nothing. But the mood, it's the mood that's different this year. You can feel it. If you could cut the atmosphere around here with a flipping knife, you could. It's not going to take much to make something go boom, put it that way. Everybody's on edge. It's horrible. We're finding, what is this? Is this no, this isn't a shirt. What is it? Is it a kimono? It's a painting most don't look at because it's horrifying. What small child wants to look under the bed in the dark at night and see after a thump or a scratch? Well, considering the blooming spider I got out the house this morning, oh, it's a kimono. I think it's a kimono. And my girls were jumping up and down, screaming their heads off at the size of this spider. So my thoughts of them being able to survive in the wild without me and my husband are limited, to say the least. mean, one of the things that I was taught back in the day was the ability to read a room and look for potential obstacles and danger. I thought I knew some people, then at a funeral I seen they were fighting over the deceased money. People can be utterly cruel and disgusting. Yes, they can. Oh, believe me, where there's a will, I want to be in it. Yes, that describes many a family. Isn't it sad? Yeah, it's horrendous. We should test everything and everyone. Demons walk among us all. It's good to see you anyway, Elsa. At least you understand exactly what it is that I'm worrying about so much in motherhood. And it's refreshing to talk to another mother about what it is that I'm worrying about. But anyway, back in the day, we were taught, above all else, if we are in a situation where we are unsure and we do not know which way it's going to go, learn to read a room. We did learn to read the room, and I'm telling you now, what I am reading in this room is it's not going to take much to do the very famous song of "We Didn't Start the Fire." Faith is good. I do understand what you're worried about. Having children, it makes you question these things. I didn't suffer and like many women and bring my children into this world just so the bad man could take them out. It'll be over my dead body, and it probably would be. Bismal, hello. We are having a Mothers Union meeting here. Aren't we, Elsa? Love from Pakistan, love from the United Kingdom. Ever heard of the marshmallow test for children? um, can't say I have. I will look. I will look that up. We probably call it something different in this country. But I can't say I've heard of the marshmallow test. Look it up sometime. The test is a person, usually a parent, puts a few marshmallows in front of the child and says, "Don't eat these, I'll be back." Isn't it a test where you offer a reward if they can leave one marshmallow alone in the room for X amount of time? Aha, yeah, I have them. Yes, I know what you're on about. We are living, Elsa, shall I say, we are living in a time that I never thought we ever would. Most children will eat only a few, will have the discipline to refrain. This is how you test people, even those you love, at least one way. Yeah. It's it's quite a sobering thought, really, isn't it? How did your kids do? If it had been mine, the youngest could have refrained, but I think the eldest might have had a nibble. I've never tested my kids, so I should now that you mention it. All right, I want a full written up dissertation on how well your kids did. And you've got a bigger sample pot than I have. You've got more of them. Go to dip, going for a meal, expect, I will, a 10-page dissertation, have the best time, Mr. Space Nut. I hope it is a good one. I expect plenty of pictures of all that yummy food. Enjoy, indeed. Gladys, how you doing, darling? How you doing, Gladys? Oh, I hope you're having a lovely day. We're all discussing the current events here within the United Kingdom. Quite the moment we're having. I hope Space Nut has one of the nicest meals going. He's such a love. He deserves to go out and have a bit of fun. Well, at the moment I am ironing a kimono, and it is very, very nice. And it's a cotton one, so it's quite a pretty one. The whole time I thought Space Nut, oh no, he's not my husband. No, he's happily married. He has a child of his own. And did you really think we were married? Oh my goodness me. No, my Mr. Fairy is currently at work. Is my beloved. No. Did you really, honestly? Oh wow, that is funny. That is funny. Quite cute, actually. No, Space Nut is my moderator, and so is Alan Aspinall, my other moderator. Lovely. They are such a wonderful people. They really are lovely, lovely people. I'm blessed. I have found 2 angels that are watching over me, and they are very special to me indeed. No, he's a very happily married man, and he has worked within the realms of YouTube for many, many years. And he happens to be my manager. He keeps me on the straight and narrow and makes sure that I'm okay. Yeah, we do. I've often said, wink wink, in times of trouble a hard man is good to find. It truly is. Thank you very much, Gladys. That's very sweet of you. It's a bit fluffy at the moment because of the heat in this dark ironing room. I knew you'd see it in there, Elsa. I knew you'd see it. Yes, in the not too distant future, everybody, and I mean everybody, is going to be running round with their pants on fire, probably their hair as well, all screaming the same thing. Give me a strong man that can protect me. And it won't just be the girls that are running around and yelling that as well. It'll be the boys too. Yeah, I'm not wrong. Yes, the difference between boys and men, exactly. All we ask is for the arms of a good man to wrap themselves around us. That's what we want. Fortunately, I am a very lucky girl and I have one of those men. It reminds me of a song that came out, I would say about 30 years ago. Where have all the cowboys gone? You know the one. I was talking yesterday, funnily enough, dystopian dating tips, right? I do know the one. Yeah, that's the one. Dystopian dating tips for the modern woman and the modern man. I don't see why we shouldn't be friends, Gladys. I mean, after all, we're all girls here together, sorting out, talking about the way of the world. It is a mothers' union meeting today. That's just how it feels. Oh, hang on. Don't want to burn my fingers out. Come on. Lay flat. I wasn't asking. Oh yeah. I'm from Kenya. Oh, Kenya. Wow. Gosh, that's a far away place. I bet the weather's beautiful out there. It's a bit chilly over here at the moment. I mean, not too cold, but not exactly boiling hot either. That's right. Where are we from? I am from the United Kingdom, and Elsa, 74 degrees Fahrenheit in Kenya. Currently, do you know the Celsius? From Paraguay, that was it. I knew it was South America, but I was trying to remember if if it was Chile, but it's not, it's Paraguay. Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, we are doing dystopian dating tips for beginners. And women and men alike are going to be struggling with the age-old, are you the right person for me? And dating in the dystopian times is going to be slightly more difficult than dating in normal times. Whether or not we'll actually be allowed to date at all, or will we have to go through the government approved administration of picking the right partner. What was it called, that film, and that book that Philip K. Dick wrote? Was it The Adjustment Bureau? I think it was called The Adjustment Bureau, where you think you're with the right partner and the government decides actually no you're not, and this is the one that you're supposed to be with. And I think it was called The Adjustment Bureau. Jake's Creasy is cool. Oh yeah, 23 degrees Celsius. Jake Creasy is cool. Hello, Jake Creasy. I have just ironed such a beautiful kimono. Was it Demolition Man, that movie was? Yes, but it wasn't that film. It was, oh, I'm sure it was called The Adjustment Bureau. Anyway, you weren't allowed to date anyone unless it was government approved. So there you go. There's dating tip 101. Does the government approve of your joining? Gerger. Oh, thank you. I guess. Thank you. It's not the weather here is so hot. Gosh. It was all cyber, wasn't it? Yeah, that I do remember about Demolition Man. Good grief, you know, that film must be, what, 30 years old? I'm just remembering the Demolition Man. That's why I'm laughing. And it was quite a funny film. Sandra Bullock, wasn't she like obsessed with everything from the 1980s? A little more than 30. 1993, very dystopian movie. Good God. Was it really 1993? Oh, I remember going to the cinema to see it. Oh, I was with my father. It was a type of film that me and my dad used to love to go and watch. Do you know my dad's 80? 80 years old next year. Flipping heck. How did that happen? She was obsessed with the 80s. Yeah, she was. Mind you, when I think about it, I'm obsessed with the 80s and I grew up in the 80s. But it's my timeline and it's the one that I recognise, and it's the one that I most resonate with. Didn't we have it good? Didn't we have the best time? I can't believe how much the world has changed since I grew up, you know, and became an old woman. So much has changed, and it's not always for the better, is it? But yeah, in my country, Elsa, we've got quite the weekend coming up. We've got demonstrations in all major cities up and down the United Kingdom. The biggest one, of course, being held in London. I hope it stays peaceful, and I hope people will listen. I can't imagine that they will, but at least we tried to be peaceful and democratic. Also, it is the biggest movement of students throughout the United Kingdom this weekend, because next week, as all good students know and all parents know, it is Freshers' Week, where all our students descend upon the university of their choice and join the fraternities that they wish to be associated with for the next 12 months. Henceforth, Freshers' Flu. It's a real thing. Islam. Is it? I won't be so sure. There we are. There we are. The government has a way of always shoving their business in your face. Forget about it. Live your wonderful life regardless of their so-called demonstrations. Well, that's one way of looking at it, isn't it? It's just, we have got quite the weekend happening within the United Kingdom, and it's just been at the right place at the right time and not getting into any of the bother, which may or may not rear its ugly head in the form of I don't know what. Things can flip on a dime. You just have to be aware that can happen, and have your wits about you so that you can get out of the way. Okay. As long as you don't mind being on a Christian channel, that's absolutely fine, because I am a Christian. And I'm absolutely sure we'll get on just fine. Doing a very pretty caftan at the moment. So hopefully that doesn't offend you. Yeah, we are Christians. Still, we are human. Yes, we are. Exactly. It's just the religious thing that gets in the way. But if we could all remember that we are on this planet for such a short period of time, and all we really want to do is be excellent to each other. That's right. I am not a bot. And the last time I looked, I wasn't on either. No worries if you don't want to be friends. I want to. Oh, no. Where are we from? We're friends. We're from where I'm coming from. Yeah, and I'm just here. United Kingdom. Yes and no. There are very beautiful parts of the United Kingdom, and there are some absolutely awful places. Bye bye. Thank you for calling though. It was very kind of you. Bit better. The sleeve is done. Okay. Thank you very much, Islam. Take care of yourself. Take care. Thank you for calling. It's very sweet of you. you have a lovely day. I've just got another half of a bag to do, and then with a bit of luck we'll be through. You have to visit Pakistan because the hospitality of Pakistan is amazing. It's the #1 country in hospitality. Oh, you know, it's somewhere that we should visit. And and there are so many countries around this world that I haven't been to yet, but I intend to do so because it's important, isn't it, to broaden one's mind and broaden our understanding and culture. There we are. That's a very, very, very pretty. I like that. That's beautiful. My name is Anval. Oh. If we can't visit it in person, at least we have something called Google Maps and we can go and visit it like that. I have to confess, you do need to have money to be able to travel, don't you just? And that's something that is very short supply in the country that I'm in. Anfal means boils of war. Oh, does it? Yeah, I just researched it. Oh, right. Okay. Seems a strange name. But I suppose we have to be named something, don't we? I'm sorry if we seem a little bit cagey and seem a little bit on edge and aware. But we are two females on here without our chaperone at the moment, and it's a bit nerve-wracking being on here without our chaperone. Elsa means my God is abundance. I wouldn't know about Trump. He's not somebody that is our leader in our country. He's America's leader. We have one called Keir Starmer. He's our Prime Minister. Do you know the duplicate of Donald Trump lives in Pakistan? He looks like him exactly. Oh. You do have a duplicate, right? Wow. Gosh, that must be interesting. Oh. Oh, it's a very big place. As I said, we usually have our husbands near us or our male chaperones. So we do tend to do as they say. Do we not? Do you know my relative lives in Kenya? How old? No, we don't give ages on here. It's not our thing. We prefer to remain as anonymous as possible. And we don't encourage ages given. It's a safety thing. Yeah, we don't tell people how old we are, do we, Elsa? Oh, guess what's on telly tonight? Great British Bake Off. I think it's bread week this week. Okay, what is it? I have a question. I've always wondered what the difference between an English person and a British person. I thought they were the same. Yes and no. We are essentially the same. Elma, hello. Essentially, I am an English person. I am a British citizen. The United Kingdom is united by Northern Ireland, Wales, Scotland, and England. The British, to be a British national, you can be any one of those, but I am English. Whereas a Scotsman's a Scotsman, and a Welshman's a Welshman, and an Irishman's an Irishman. But we are all still British citizens, but I'm a British citizen and I am English. Does that help? Take care, Islam. Goodbye. Okay, thanks for clearing that up. It is quite confusing, but it is just how it demarks. The Welsh have a very sing-song kind of voice. Yes, and the Scottish are, okay, the man. Acthu and get your granny. Right, that's a Scottish one. An Irish one. Let's see if I can do an Irish one. I'll be away with you. I'll. Mrs. Doyle. Father, that be an ecumenical manner. That would be an Irish one. And where I am English, and I'm also from Yorkshire, like, so I've got quite a deep Yorkshire accent. So anyone under the UK can claim to be British if they are born here. Yes, that is the only way. You can apply to be a British national if you are marrying somebody from England. And that's if you're marrying someone from the United Kingdom. You then become a British national because you have married a British person. Does that help? Okay. Bye again, Islam. I think I have English ancestors. Well, you may have. I mean, we did cast our net far and wide, and we did travel to the deep, dark corners of all places on the world map. So the chances are everybody somewhere, somehow, down the line, is indeed come from British ancestry. Is Hayes? Yes, it is. Hayes is definitely a British name. Absolutely, without question. That's my dad's name. My mother's name is from Norway. Oh, gosh, you do have a wide collection, don't you? Did you get on with your mum and dad? That would be nice. So many people I speak to say that they don't. I would love to say that I got on well with my parents, but I think that would be stretching the truth somewhat. I remember I said earlier my parents were abusive, but I forgave them. Oh, yes. It's not easy, is it? My mother is challenging, and my sister is desperately challenging. I really prefer to think of myself as an only child. Forgiveness could be maybe one day. That day is not yet. The Christian way, it's so hard when they have done so much irreparable harm. In my mind, I will forgive them, but they have yet to change course, if you know what I mean. If they want to be, and if they work hard at it, I'm pretty sure that they can change their path. But that would require them to change their personalities, if you know what I mean. The amount of things that I have repeatedly done over and over again to help them both, and all they do is take and then take more. They have practically destroyed my home and my peace of mind and the sanctity to which I raise my children. Not easy. Forgive them, Father, they do not know what they do. No, they don't. It's the hardest part of all of it, really, is the loss of everything that was built up. And the fact that they didn't care. And the fact that people within the family have been so severely destroyed because of actions that have been done. I'm trying to do this without me getting sued. I don't want anything coming back to me. How shall I put it? The type of people we are dealing with would not care less, would not give one spare thought to whether or not they had destroyed something here. And I need to be here for my children. That is my sole purpose. I will be back in a minute. swap the washing. Thank you. Intermission. I have to go and sort out laundry. Believe me, laundry comes out my ear holes. It does. Oi, oi, Savaloy. We live in a world of thieves, and the thief thinks he's winning, but is he or is she? Not all. Amen. Well, I'm back. No, the hardest part, I would say, to anyone who has ever been got at by their own flesh and blood, it's to forgive them. And yeah, okay, I have done it. I have been there for them, but in an emergency, in a terrible, terrible situation, I would not trust them with my own children. So have I truly forgiven them? They do say forgiving is the peace to the pathway to peace. To put it bluntly, these people should not be trusted with children. I'm here. I'm back. And that's as far as I'll take that subject, because I don't want to be sued by these people. They would. And they would enjoy it. You see, that's pure evil right there, isn't it? I ain't wrong. It's like I've said on many an occasion, YouTube is very touchy. Yes, be careful. It's not YouTube that I worry about. It's certain members, should they ever find that I have said something, will use it to get at me. Why can't we just have uncomplicated families? I guess those weren't in the cards. Good point. Exactly. We are doing a rather dashing spotted shirt at the moment. It's rather pretty. I don't think it's a man's shirt. I think it's a woman's, but I could be wrong. At least we have managed to swap the washing. And the stuff that was in the washer is now whizzing round merrily on its way in the dryer. So yeah, rather concerned about this weekend. I have a Catholic neighbour. I told her I spit sometimes, cuss and drink once in a while. Needless to say, she doesn't talk to me anymore. Oh. I'm sure she does the same. beings at the end of the day, and it's an idealization that we live with the 10 Commandments, right? Well, I have the 11th commandment. It's called, thou shalt not get away with it. And that's your 11th commandment. Yeah, exactly. Nobody was perfect, and the only person that ever was perfect, and we hung him up on a cross, didn't we? People, I've always found that like-minded people tend to stick together. They see everything the same way. Whether or not that makes it an echo chamber, I don't know. Perfection needs nailed. Exactly, 100%. Can't have that now, can we? The problem we have, essentially, with our country, with the one I live in my opinion, is that we have a set of ideals and a particular style of religion, and we are being told that we need to not essentially abandon our belief or our ideals, but to bend them and accommodate to the ideals and religions of the ones that want to live in our country. Essentially, they are not willing to take into consideration our traditions and our beliefs in the same way that they hold their own beliefs and religion. And this is where we have an impasse and a problem. He hung out with people like us. Why? Because he knew we wanted to be better, and there were lots of those that loved their way. I have got a bet with Ladbrokes that England will officially change name by 2060, 10 to 1. Probably not wrong there. And that is essentially where we have an impasse in our country. We have our traditions, our belief, our religion, and we are being told to be accommodating to everyone else's beliefs, traditions, and religion. Which, yeah, I get. I do hear that side of the argument. But in that respect, if they are coming to our country, then should they not respect our beliefs and our religion? But all they want to do is impose their beliefs and their mindset and want us to assimilate into theirs and not the other way around. And that, I believe, is where we've got the problem. Yeah, England may change their name, demographics, etc., but truth never dies. we are trying very hard to be as accommodating as possible to every person who needs us to be accommodating. However, it's not working, is it? At what point do we realise that it hasn't worked? And I'm not saying that I'm an intolerant person, because believe me, I put up with a lot. I'm just like everybody else. We're confused, we're tired, we're frightened, we don't know where this is going to end. And it's exhausting. And I do find it slightly upsetting and despicable when certain demographics think it is okay to impose their physical selves upon others who don't exactly share their beliefs. It's very, very hard. And all we want to do is protect our children. Red alert, be careful, fairy. The Brits are far too intolerant, that's why we're in the... Yes, it's very hard. It's very, very, very difficult. I'm sure we can find a way through this. If we all pull together and work as a team. Anything is possible if you work as a team. Because you've all got the same vision that you want to get to a peaceful place. And that's all I have to say on that subject. That was quite a nice shirt. I do like that. You know what they say, teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, it could be a man's shirt, I'm not sure. I quite like it. It's a nice material. I don't know. Would a man wear this shirt? I would hope so. It's actually quite a nice, it's almost like a cheesecloth. Very nice. Right, nicely done. Just makes me think it's a woman's blousey shirt type thing. It's a terrifying prospect. Perhaps it's something that we need to face. Maybe we are. I don't know. was that? If it doesn't get you anywhere with the ladies, that's for sure. Oh, actually, Will, you have a beautiful personality. You really do. You're easy to talk to, which is something that I struggle with being able sometimes to do. You know, I said that having a strong male presence is essential to the safety of a woman. Well, I'm just saying, there's a girl out there for you. It's all right, Will. Trust me, you're not going to be short of a date for long, that is for sure. The ladies will literally be queuing up for you to take them out, quite literally. Are you all right? That's it, yeah. Cut me careful. Two for one on Singapore rice at the local. Oh. Ouch. Don't want. It's the smell. They have a dog, and the smell will be on the clothing, and it will be making me like, I ain't going in there. Oh. I was going to actually ask. Oh. There we are. Beautiful. It's not easy in the environment that we all find ourselves living. And we, I understand, need to try and be as tolerant as possible. But in the midst of all of that, we don't want to disappear. And that is proving harder to navigate than anything else that we've ever done in our entire lives. And believe me when I say that all the girlies and some of the boys are all going to be running around looking for a strong man to protect them. Oh my goodness me. And the worst thing we ever did was tell all our young and impressionable young ladies that live here in this country that they don't need a man. They don't need a strong man because they're strong enough on their own. Oh, how we have lied to that generation of young ladies, and how we can sleep in our beds at night realizing that that is the lie that we have told them and we've sold it to them. You know, the movies where you see Black Widow jumping up and down and spinning round and pirouetting, and Batgirl and all the rest of them, and Supergirl and Wonder Woman and all that. You know, they are make believe, right? You do know that they're not real. You know, it's very hard sometimes, but it's difficult. It is so difficult. And this, yeah, and those ones as well. Can't say names of bands because it's copyright. Funnily enough, only on music, strangely. There we are. It's a tough one. I don't know what the answer is, but it's tough. It is very, very tough. And women will always need a strong male presence in their lives in order for them to thrive. And it is the way it has always been. The caveman went out and brought home the brontosaurus burgers, having probably really struggled to get hold of those brontosaurus burgers. And it was up to the cave nug, if you want, the cave girl, to be the one that cooked them. Are you happy? I'm straight. Do you support me? Admittedly, those brontosaurus burgers will keep you fed for a while. But you know, we're straying into very, very difficult territory here, where people will take whatever you say out of context and will pillory you for the ability to say that. Which is why we tend to stick with books and people that of like-minded reading. I go, yeah. Yep, you know the way it's always been. In order for society and democracy to thrive, it must be protected at all costs. Who are our protectors? The big strong men. Where are you? We need you back. We need you here to take care of us. I once I once wrote a short story named T. Sorry, my phone is betraying it. Oh no. Well, that's no good. There are lots of people out there that would say that my views are not right and that I'm wrong. My views are my views, and everybody has views. There are some that will agree with me, there are some that won't, and there are some out there that will take my words and twist them to suit their own narratives, and that's sad. But is that not the way that we live now? The way that we are all having to live now? Ray Bradbury was so right, and yet he wrote with a satirical pen. Everybody's so obsessed with what their rights are, they've forgotten what their responsibilities are. It was called Big Strong Men in Tight Pink Shirts. Everyone is out to get everyone with different opinions to theirs. It is, exactly. To be honest, and I do speak of this as from a masculine, I suppose, very difficult for me to speak with a masculine point of view, but real men wouldn't care what colour t-shirt they had on. But you know, that's just how the men are that I've met in my life. They probably wouldn't be bothered about what colour the shirt was. Our shall I put it this way? Our intolerance starts with our inability to debate. Ah, there you go then. You see, so I think we understand each other well. Yes, it is nice. It is, isn't it? Exactly. It is. To be able to understand someone is such a gift. See, you're all finding out about me today. Aren't I a complex human being? I'm not perfect in any way, shape or form, but I do try to do the best I can by everybody every single day. You see? And it's just gone and proven a flipping point, and I didn't even have to ask. But since you've turned up, Will, and you're chattering again, how I'm being left alone, it speaks volumes, doesn't it? there is my example. Women who have a strong male presence around them are generally left alone. You can't argue with nature. No, you can't. Exactly. And those that do try and argue with nature usually end up on the wrong end of it. With egg on their face, indeed they do. I do feel when I'm on here, to be fair, if I haven't got Alan with me or I don't have Space Note, I feel incredibly exposed and frightened. And yet, here you are, staying on and staying and sticking by me. And it's like, I can breathe a sigh of relief. Which is a good thing. Just never think that as a bad thing. Really crazy what has happened before. It's really scary, sorry, what has happened before. And I'm glad you're here too. It is. It's absolutely terrifying being a female today in this world and trying your very best to make sense of the world that we live in, and I can't understand it, so goodness me, I don't know how a young person is able to navigate going through and dealing with what they have to deal with. My goodness me, it is not easy. Because there's always somebody that's prepared to launch and get. And all you need It's like when you're out on patrol, you know, they turn around and say, watch your six. Flipping heck, you're doing your best. But you've got so much else to think about, you know. Is there an IED lying around? Is there somebody waiting around the next corner to shoot me? Is there somebody that's going to take my partner out? Is there someone that's going to, you know, and you've got all this going through your mind at the same time. What made me want to go live? Blimey, I don't know. I felt a calling. I wanted to, in general, I wanted to talk about books. And, you know, I figured that the easiest way was to go live and talk about books. And then we just started talking about everything else, and it sort of snowballed from that. And then before long, here we are, looking at the world in a completely different way and seeing it for actually what it is, or what we perceive the world is. And the world is a mess at the moment. There is a war breaking out in every corner, and it just seems difficult. I'm trying not to sneeze, which is why I keep touching my nose to try and stop it from sneezing. It's so damn difficult to have an opinion about anything. Have I ever read a Dave? I do know who he is. Sneeze away. I'm trying not to. I might end up having a big sneeze in a minute. Yeah, I've read David Icke. I know exactly who you're talking about. People would think I would be mad if I started talking about him. But he's certainly got a personality. Ah, trousers. We have got to the trousers. Pop those there. More t-shirts. Blimey. Goodness gracious me's. Oh, shorts. Shorts. Goodness. Oh, right. Is that a t-shirt? No, that's a blousette. Blousette. Another t-shirt. Another pair of shorts. Blimey, we've got a lot of shorts today. Oh, blousette, shirt, t-shirt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's that? Oh, okay. 7 shirts. There we are. It's tough. How many people am I actually? I am ironing for one customer today, and this customer has sent me 3 weeks worth of laundry. Now, on average, every person in Britain, wears on average between 10 items of clothing a week. So an average weekly load from a family of 4 should be 40 items, is what I'm saying. That's usually how it works. Oh, I'm trying not to sneeze, but they've got a long-haired dog in the family, and it's irritating me, and it hurts every time I sneeze. It makes all my skin itchy. And I iron on average 10 people every single week. And that could be a variety of things like bed sheets, pillowcases, dressing gowns, shirts, dresses, trousers, shorts, you name it, I get it. I'm allergic. I'm asthmatic and allergic to dogs and cats. Oh, you see, it's the long hair that irritates. Yeah, and we have a long-haired cat, so blimey. I'm a glutton for punishment, right? I know. Montague is a Norwegian forest cat, and he is massive. He's almost the size of a dog. So he's a big lad, and he's long-haired, and he thinks he's Tarzan most of the time because he's normally swinging through the trees in the back garden. But there we are. Such is life. Oh dear. Isn't it funny? Oh, back in a minute. I've just run out of water. He's a challenging lad, that is for sure, but he's a joy. I love Montague. He is an absolute darling little boy. He's a rescue. He was found wandering the streets when he was about 8 weeks old. He didn't have his mother with him, and he was very poorly. When I say poorly, he nearly died. He was so malnutritioned. He was eating anything he could. He was eating junk to keep himself alive. And he was born, they think, the 1st of December or around about that in 2023. And they think he was born on the streets and abandoned. Or that's what they seem to think anyway, or he was taken from his mother and abandoned, which is so sad. And we just happened to notice him on the RSPCA website, and we'd literally just lost our old boy called Orca, who died of cancer. And that was just horrendous. There's a whole video dedicated to this. Yeah, we have. We sorted him out. We got him better. We worked with the RSPCA, and they kept him in their care because he was working with the local vet, and we adopted him. In fact, we were in Paris, just outside the Sacré-Cœur in Montmartre, having a coffee in a local cafe, as you do, minding our own business. And we got the phone call through to say that we'd been successful in adopting Monty, and we couldn't have been happier. In fact, the very first thing we ever bought him was a feeding mat from a local pet store in Paris. So there we are. Thrilled to bits we were, and we've loved him ever since, and he is our little boy, and we adore him. He's a beautiful boy. He's such a loving little lad. Well, I call him little. He's the size of a golden retriever, or getting along that way. And he's so flipping fluffy. But yeah, he was riddled with worms and fleas and everything else, and he was a very poorly boy. Oh, come here. I'm done asking. Come on. A proper fluff ball. And he had, I suppose it is, a lovely story about how he came to be, but we wouldn't be without him. He's such a good boy. Oh, whatever. I just dropped him all over the floor. There we are. It's like some kind of slop. It's not easy doing what I do, but it does mean that I get to talk to people like yourself. I don't know what they're doing upstairs, but it sounds to me as though they're bringing down the ceiling. Oh. You have been on for a while today, haven't I? 3, yeah. I'll probably do another hour. Looking at what I've got to iron, definitely. Such is life. all the things that have been sent today have not been easy things to iron. They've been very creased. I enjoy being on. I enjoy talking to people, finding out about how people are and what makes them tick and what makes them happy or sad. It's one of the things that we were once taught was how to read a room and understand the mood of the people around you, you know. What did they refer to it as? Indigenous personnel. There we are, that's a bit better. It's exhausting, to be honest. I think we've got somebody digging the road up outside as well, which doesn't help. Gosh, that's noisy. Still, I'm hoping it's the roadmen that have come to fix the internet, because we were going full fibre. Well, we've been waiting for a month to go full fibre, or at least it feels that way. There we are. Almost, but not quite. But we will have an ironed blouse. Right, if I lay it this way around, I might, just might, be able to get it to lie flat. Thank you for sticking with us, by the way, Will. Since you've been on here as a presence, I tell you, look how everyone's gone away. They've all left me alone. It's a good thing. I tell you what I struggle with is people saying about weird stuff like, dare I use the word, toxic, with what they don't want to hear, and they'll say that everything's toxic if it's not what they agree with or want to acknowledge is happening. And I can't understand that, right? I think what's toxic is when we can't perhaps express our own views. What we need is to be surrounded with people that think and understand us. It's a very, very difficult world that we live in, isn't it? It's called shutting down everyone else who they don't align with them. Leading, yeah, upgrades. Yeah, I know our broadband up here, because we're quite rural. Um, it's difficult sometimes to get a connection. Wouldn't it be a boring world? Yeah, if we all thought the same, if we all did the same, if we all were the same, it'd be like that book I told you about yesterday called The Giver, and the whole utopian society, which actually wasn't utopian at all. Very, very strange book. Interesting book though. Very, very interesting. Good novel. Oh, I tell you what I'm looking forward to going to see. Probably won't get there this weekend, mind you. But I hope if I manage it, it'll be on Sunday. It's Stephen King, The Long Walk. It opens on Friday, I think. I'm pretty sure it's this Friday, Friday the 12th. And I have a morbid fascination with the book. Do you know it's nearly 50 years old? It was a really early one that Stephen King wrote, and it was called The Long Walk. Yes, I have a copy of it. I have a copy upstairs. It's a Bachman special. And Bachman is Stephen King's pen name. He did so well with the release of Carrie and Salem's Lot and The Dead Zone, among a few, and The Shining, of course. He did so well with all those books that he was worried that people would think The Long Walk was a bit too extreme. So he used a pen name called Richard Bachman and said that he was his alias and his darker half. I mean, Stephen King's pretty dark, right, when it comes to his writing. And Richard Bachman, according to Stephen King, was darker still, which will give you an idea of how challenging a read The Long Walk is. And it does not spare you. It is horror dystopia and eugenics on acid. It's tough. It's a tough read. But it's well worth reading. I still have 2 vouchers for the cinema. Might have to use one for that movie. Wowzers, it's tough. It's such a... I'll give you the basic premise to whet your appetite to go and see the film. 100 boys are entering a competition of a lifetime, and there can only be one winner. The last man standing is the winner. That should give you an idea of what the book's about. However, if not, we will continue. America finds itself very, very damaged after a socio-economic collapse, a societal collapse, an economic collapse, and a very expensive failed war. Employment for young men and opportunities for young men in America is somewhat diminished because of this situation. If they want, and they do, to have a chance of a lifetime to get out of poverty, and into a position which will enable them to have a wife and a child and a future, they are encouraged to write an essay to somebody called the Major, who in turn with the government will sit down and read through the applicants, and from these applicants 100 lucky boys will be picked to go on something which is called the Long Walk. This is an annual event and has been at the point where we get to in the book, been running for some years. It's somewhat bemusing and horrifying that on the Long Walk there are billboards up advertising the perfect walking shoe and the perfect walking sock. People are actively using the Long Walk to advertise for whatever they seem and deem necessary that the good patriotic people of America will find useful and be encouraged to purchase. If you don't think that that's a little bit odd, we'll go on. Every boy, when they are walking, is given 3 warnings. You must never drop below 4 miles per hour, which is considered a normal walking speed. And your first warning, oh, these warnings are just awful. They are absolutely awful. These young men, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, excited that they've been chosen for a chance of a lifetime. They are so excited, they're jumping for joy at the start of the walk in Maine, right? Which happens to be where Stephen King lives. So he thought he'd use that as the place to have the story. The thing is, there is a start and there is a beginning to this walk, but there is no end. In other words, how far can you get before you drop? The only problem is, and this is where the warnings come in. The warnings are there to tell you, do not drop below 4 miles per hour. If you drop below 4 miles per hour, you will be warned. You will only ever get 3 warnings, which is where the problems start to arise. These boys think it's all fun and games. They start to make friends and they start to make allegiances and alliances as they're going on this walk. One boy starts to get a cramp and he says, I can't go on. I can't go on. It's too painful. I've got me a Charlie horse. A Charlie horse is a severe case of cramp. So severe, in fact, that it means that you cannot physically pick up your leg and put it down without screaming in agony. Yet, he has absolutely no choice because he has signed up for this. Nay, he wrote in his letter he was begging for this opportunity to go and do this long walk. And let's just put it this way. He receives his first warning, his second warning, his third warning. There will be no fourth. At the point of your fourth, you are receiving something called the DCM, which means don't come Monday. And you are removed from the competition, and suddenly you're down to 99. At this point, the boys, suddenly it dawns on the boys that this is not a rehearsal, and this is very much the real deal. And they go from being those naive, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, gorgeous young men, and they are now scarred for life. They will need quite the session with a psychiatrist, because they all now realise there can only be one winner, and there are 99 of them all competing to win, and the 90 out of the 100, the 99 know that they ain't gonna come back. And that's why we'll leave it, because I don't want to spoil anymore. But it is, in every essence of the word, brutal. It's awful, it's horrendous, horrific. It's the realization on these young men's faces that that's where the true horror lies. I've done the best I can at giving you a review of it without destroying it for you. And guess what? Mark Hamill, who we all know as Luke Skywalker, is playing the role of the Major. And I have high hopes. If that doesn't make you want to go and see it, I don't know what will. It actually shall I say that the story was inspired by a film. I think it came out in 1969, starring Jane Fonda, and it was set in the Depression era of America, and it was called They Shoot Horses, Don't They? And it was about capitalism and a competition that was set up, and the winner, the dancing couple who won £1,500, which back in the day, when you're talking about a depression style America, 1,500 was quite a lot of money. And it's called They Shoot Horses, Don't They? If you are able to find somewhere that sells the DVD, I don't think it's wildly streamed, but it's well worth a watch because it is horrific. These people dance till they die, and it's the most dystopian style movie of its time, and it was set in the 1920s Depression era. and it was televised. And this is way before Hunger Games or, you know, The Running Man, which, you know, was another Richard Bachman, or should I say Stephen King novel. I think it'd be, I think you might enjoy it. I just know it was Jane Fonda, but I just can't remember the other actors that were in it. But it's called They Shoot Horses, Don't They? So, it might be worth a visit. It might be worth a watch. You might enjoy. There we are. That's that one done. These are not easy shirts, but might as well get the awful ones out the way first, eh? It's Mark. I like Mark Hamill as the voice of the Joker. Yes, he was, wasn't he? Yeah. Gosh, I'd forgotten about that. You see, and I do enjoy Batman. I enjoy superhero and Dark Horse comics and, you know, all those things. Always have done. Gosh, I think I've probably got about 5 more shirts and some t-shirts to do and some trousers. Maybe about 10 items in total. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Not long to go now. How will I celebrate? I think I'll have a proper cup of Yorkshire tea. Aye, and probably a digestive biscuit. Yeah. There's nothing quite like a cup of tea, is there? Oh, goodness me. In the apocalypse, that's the one thing I'll miss. Proper tea. Tell you what, if you come over into our country and you start taking this cup of tea off us and our biscuits, I think there might be something said. Stock up, definitely. Don't take me tea off me. I'm a good citizen. I am an approved citizen. Do not take my tea away from me. Oh, do you know, it'd be like Snake Plissken, Escape from LA. You know, that bit when you're in the cinema and you're looking at the trailer and it says what's approved by the government and what isn't. Could you imagine? I don't think Snake Plissken had put up with half of what Britain's had to put up with recently. No, I don't think he would. I think he'd just stand there and say, hey, especially if Snake Plissken was Yorkshire, it'd be go, hey, I'm right racked off. How dare they try and take me cup of tea off me? I'm just imagining Snake Plissken, of course, being Yorkshire, and getting upset about having a cup of tea taken off him. Dear beloved leaders, please don't arrest me. Good old Yorkshire, absolutely. No, all we've got is seen bean. I don't know. Do you think Seen Bean might be able to play the part of Snake Plissken? Or does it have to be Kurt Russell? Yeah, Sean Bean, but I call him Seen Bean. Does Snake Plissken have to be Kurt Russell? Or can we get away with using Sean Bean? It's a good question. Do we have any other actors that could quite be like Kurt Russell? Oh, I think of Kurt Russell and I think instantly of Macready in The Thing. And that movie absolutely, utterly, without a doubt, terrifies the very living ground that I walk on. I am. It's horrific is The Thing. I know at the time when it was first released, John Carpenter didn't exactly get the rapturous applause that he thought he was going to get. But over the years, hasn't it become an absolute cult favourite? Never seen a movie with Kurt Russell. Oh, have you not? Whoa. Have you heard about Who Goes There? Which happens to be a novel, which the movie The Thing is based on. I'm not joking, there is a scene in that film which absolutely, utterly terrifies me. It's the one with the Huskies. And anyone that's ever seen the film The Thing, if you know, you know. That husky scene is quite, yeah, it's a bit tasty. Duriel, hello Duriel. I haven't seen you on here in a long time. How are you? Are you keeping well?
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hi, Sarah. It's Fran here. It's, trying to think when it is, Tuesday afternoon. I've got a whole pile of stuff next to the way, but he's left a lot of things behind when he left.
Oh, sweetheart, I'm here. I'm so sorry. I was in the other room. I was in here. House. Do excuse me. I am back. There we are. Right. Yeah, so I was explaining about a film that has the husky scene, which is horrendous, awful, awful. One of the worst movies it's ever been my misfortune to see. Although I love it, I absolutely adore Kurt Russell, and I think the film The Thing is a work of art, but it also terrifies me, and I saw that film way too young, to the point I think it's mentally scarred me for life. It's just, anyone that's ever seen The Thing, if you've seen that scene with the huskies, then you know just how utterly terrifying and brutal that film is, and it is absolutely horrific. And you're left wondering right at the end, was this real? Did this truly happen? And that, I won't spoil it for you, but just look out for the huskies. In fact, if you're not doing anything tonight and you wanted to watch a film, may I recommend that you do watch that? You probably won't sleep again after you've seen it, but at least you've seen it. It's just enough to make you want to cry. Scary, scary film. In fact, I quite like a lot of John Carpenter's films. And he seems to get on very well with Kurt Russell, because he seems to be in an awful lot of them. Excuse me while I have to go and take that phone call, because that was a very good customer of mine, and lovely lady, absolutely lovely, wonderful woman. Lake, hello, how are you doing? I was just explaining about that film called The Thing. I don't know if it's a film that you've seen, the one that's got Kurt Russell in. But what I was referring to is there's a scene with the huskies, and if you've seen that, if you know, you know. There we are. Another shirt done to perfection. There we are. Just need to write something down before I forget. Will not be good. There we are. Yay, we remembered it. What time are we on? Oh, we're going up to 3 o'clock. Jolly good. Jolly, jolly good. And what likes are we at? We're up to 9 thumbs ups, so that's good. We've got 2 more shirts and a bunch of trousers and shorter things. We're getting there, everybody. Just feels like a really long day today because we've done an awful lot of work. We'll get there, won't we, everybody? I hope you're all having a lovely day. If you're like me, you're probably working your backsides off. Oh, and I've been doing my best to try not to sneeze for pretty much all day because it's so painful on the old nose. Gracious. I think the Iron Betty 3 is grumbling somewhat. There we are. So here's hoping you all had a very busy, productive day, just like I have. I feel as though I have not sat down in a very long time. One cannot complain though. I'd rather be busy. I would rather be busy with a big day of work ahead of me than sitting down and just wondering what I was going to do with my time. You just feel some days that you just rushed off your feet, that you literally have to do basket weaving for beginners. I don't know. It's a funny old world. I suppose it takes all sorts to make the world go round as well. Oh, starting getting itchy, which tells me I'm overheating. There we are. I've got one more very awkward shirt to do and then the rest are t-shirts and trousers. Oh, hip hip hooray. Right. How are we doing? What are we up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. We're well and truly over 30 items. Looks as though we're heading up to 40. Blimey, and I bet no wonder I feel as though I'm meeting myself coming back. Who thought we invented time travel via ironing? Mr. Dave C, you burned that cup of tea. I blooming have, mate. I have indeed. To say, the one thing I'll miss when it is the apocalypse will be a lovely cup of tea. Oh, you know, don't bear thinking about, does it? Well, we've so much to look forward to, don't we? Yes, come here if you want to have a good time, talk about the apocalypse and die with a smile on your face. Quite literally. You and me both. Yeah. Oh, it's frightening. Some days I don't know how we get through. But we do. We must endure. You just have to excuse me. I need to nip next door. Just as I suspected, I have a very suspicious mind when it comes to the washing. Now and again, my dryer doesn't want to do its job, which is dry things. So now and again, it needs persuading to do it. So it's just gone on for a few more minutes. So we have everything at the right level of toastiness. You can't go around the universe unless you know where your towel is. And if your towel is going to be laundered, it has to be dry. Well, there's no point going round the universe with a soggy towel, is there? Oh God, I know I'm going to start sneezing in a minute and I don't want to. Sharky, hello. Sweetheart, I haven't seen you for a couple of days. How's Ellie's paw? Is it feeling okay? Is she a bit better? God bless her. Is she doing all right? She's doing better. Oh, good. Good. Ancient aching bones. That's lovely to hear, darling. She's been playing. Oh, bless her. She's such a good girl. Oh. Sorry. Old bones. I have, I can tell the damp weather's coming. My bones are aching. She's about to turn 7 this year. Day after Halloween. Oh, wow. She's a good doggy. So the 1st of November is our Ellie's birthday. Oh. And the 1st of December, it'll be Monty's. Oh, bless. Oh. I mean the day before Halloween. Oh, sorry. The 30th of October. Right, got you. Oh, she's a good little sausage. She's a good little girl. There we are. On the 30th of October, our little darling Ellie will be 7 years old. Oh. Oh. So how's things in your land, Sharky? Everything good? I do hope so, mate. I've not seen you for a while. I was starting to get a bit worried about you. Right. That's that sleeve. Okay. And that sleeve. Good. Okay, trousers now. Trousers and shorts. Oh, you're back and feel fat. Why? How much have you eaten? We had, I just want to say, Alan, while you were away, we had a bit of a moment where things were going a bit strange on here. Elsa stayed with me, and I also want to let you know that Will Leone was a lovely gentleman, and he stepped in, and as soon as he made his presence known on here, all the very weird things just stopped. So just so you know, I want to introduce you to Will Leone, and he was there, and he just made sure that there was no nonsense. For which I am eternally grateful, because I was in a very difficult situation and I did not like it. Take a look on Discord. Oh. You ate all that? Wow. Goodness me. That's 1, 2. Are there 4 burgers on that? Good Lord. Are there 4 burgers on that? Goodness. Anyway, I just wanted to let you know that Will Leon stayed there and did not leave. And he has been, let's just say it was a sigh of relief. I was terrified. I did not like what was happening, and he stepped in and stayed on and was ace. I'm surprised you didn't. No. Yeah. No? Why would I? Oh, okay. That looks a bit loose. Will has been a good dude here. Yeah. No? Did you want me to? I can. It's up to you. Huh? I don't know if he is, but he's been watching my ass all afternoon and keeping me safe. It's scary being on here without you, Space Nut. I'll be honest, it's absolutely terrifying. Sharky's here. Apparently, Ellie's feeling a lot better. Her paw is getting much better. It's good, just relaxing that. Oh, bless him. Sharky, mate, you are so lovely. How's the temperature, Sharky? The last time I spoke to you, it was pouring down. Has it settled down or is it back to boiling again? Mr. Thurston is a good friend. He's an angel. That's what he is, Sharky. 85 here and cloudy. Oh, it's a bit cloudy over here too. In fact, I reckon it's probably been raining today. It is a bit warm. I'm feeling a bit warm. I'm already boiling. I'm feeling it today. It's the humidity in here, especially the ironing room. Oh, I've only got a few more items. Thank goodness. That's all I can say on that is hooray. We're nearly through it all. I've got, what, 4, maybe 5 t-shirts to go. It's just been a really long one today. We're good friends, Sharky. We are. I don't see much of Alan these days, but I know he's got a lot on his plate as well. And he's got a book coming out very, very soon. So he's really, really tied up with work and everything else and getting the book published, which is going to be epic when that comes out. Oh my goodness me. We don't have much longer to wait, everybody. It's on its way. Yeah, Alan is around, bless him. He's on and off, and sometimes you don't get the chance to say hello because he's so flipping busy with work and everything else. I don't know how that lad keeps sane. And that and his ghost walks as well. Flipping heck. He has so much going on at the moment. It's unreal. But I'll be sending him an email soon regarding his new book, and everybody get excited because it's going to be awesome. It's going to be an awesome book, and it's due out end of this month or maybe October, if I remember correctly. Anyway, can't wait to get my hands on a copy and tell you all about it. It's going to be epic. So what have you been making in your kitchen? Oh, Sharky, what have you been making, mate? Oh, they can leave a message.
Hello, we are not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep. We will return your call.
Hello, the ironing fairy. Actually, it's a call line.
Hello, how can I help? It is. understand. Oh, righto. Mhm. Oh, you're fine. Just as and when you need me. That's usually how we roll here, because I understand that people, with health and stuff, it goes up and down, and I don't want anyone to feel as though they're obliged to send something every fortnight because you might not want to. Yes, we do that. We go out, we go to the address that you send us to, and we'll pick up and we'll bring back here. We'll iron it. We'll either fold or we'll hang on wire hangers, and we'll cover everything with garment covers. And your address will go on so we don't confuse you with other customers. We're fully insured, and the only thing we ask is that you're non-smokers. That's perfect. In that case, then everything's going to be just fine. Hang on, I'll just go into the other room because it's got a lot of noise going on. Okay. Right, yes, I did finish ironing those pants. Right, we are in the process of finishing up. Thank goodness. So what did I miss? Meatloaf and ranch style potatoes and some other stuff. I'd recommend korma sharky. It's yummy. I did that yesterday. Oh, that sounds interesting. Ranch style potatoes. It's an English infusion, Indian infusion sharky. I love to cook. Rich and creamy coconut based curry sauce. I like Indian food. Mild spice flavors. Yo, I am back. Hello, Cosmic. How you doing? Welcome back, Cosmic. I'll be around too, Sharky. And I'm so glad you've enjoyed all that cooking with your family. How lovely. Take care, Sharky. Have a really lovely rest of your day, my darling. I'm glad you've managed to come back, Cosmic. How's things? Are you keeping well, lad? We're getting there, everyone. Got a couple more items and then we're done. Happiness, well-being. Getting to the end of this lot. I can't wait. It's been a long haul today. We're nearly there, everyone. Will, if you're still around, that burger I ordered, Perry, I didn't read the T&C of. I asked for extra 3. Flipping heck. That's a mighty brontosaurus burger if ever I saw one. That's a crazy amount. Wow. A triple brontosaurus burger. Oh, gosh. I swear to God, I'm going to start sneezing and as the saying goes, That burger must have been mighty meaty, matey. Keep strong, I will. You'd have to be flipping strong just to be able to pick that burger up. It looked really heavy. You know what it reminded me of? You know Scooby-Doo, right? The Scooby snacks. When Scooby and Shaggy stack all those burgers up and they eat them all. It's like a Scooby snack. Oh, heck, the leg. The burger, ironically, was vegan, so near zero meat. I paid a hefty tag though. Ooh. Yeah, but how often do you go out and eat a burger like that? I mean, that's like a treat, isn't it? That's like a sometimes food. It's not every day that you would eat that much. Of course, it would be a vegan burger. It would be plant-based. But still, it looked... Do you know what? For all intents and purposes, you would not know. It looked just like a proper meat burger. I can send a picture of the child's... Yeah, why not? That's fair. That is like a week's meals in Thailand. Oh, of course, because that's where you want to be. And I would not blame you. It looks amazing out there. Right. Victory roll. Last item of clothing. We have done it. We've done it. We've managed to get through and do it all. Oh. I've been stood 5 hours doing this. 5 bloody hours. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, Ferret, I forgot to mention Soapy and Suds must have hit the village overnight in protest of a man and his bed sheets taken away last week. Really? How many bed sheets got put up? Is it like how it is round here? They seem to be growing by the multitude. Many have been hung out of bedroom windows, just so you know. Remember the Queen's coronation? Yes, I do. Makes that look like a tea. Ooh. Lad, I'll go to the foot of our stairs. Isn't it fantastic that everybody has, remember on the Saturday the 13th of September, it is Bring Your Bed Sheet to Work Day. Yes, please make sure everybody gets the memo. And Duriel, we are planning the bedsheet revolution. Absolutely. So what we're planning is telling everyone to please don't forget to bring a bed sheet and possibly dry it in a beautiful British breeze that we have. That is the plan anyway. Right, me lovelies. The dirty bed sheet revolution. It would seem that way. It would seem that way. Oh. Oh dearie me. Here she comes with more laundry. It just sometimes feels, doesn't it, that all we seem to ever do is item after item after item, infinitum. Thank you everyone for being absolute sweethearts. Oh, you finished the college. Same thing we do every day, Pinky. Absolutely, it does feel like it. Good, Sophie, well done. I'm glad that you managed, my darling, to have a wonderful day at college. Well flipping done. Honestly, super proud of you, darling. I'm glad that your day has been amazing. Well done. Oh, for goodness sakes. It was awesome. That's what we're aiming for. If you come home crying your eyes out, I'd said something had gone wrong somewhere down the line. Great to hear that you have had a lovely day, but I bet you are tired. But you know what, sweetheart, my day has not even begun to get finished. From here to folding all these sheets, I will be going out to see some clients, and I've got all this that's behind me. Oh no, don't tell me he's got freshest flu. Oh, that's nice, Karen. Have you forgotten to take something today? I don't know. Like oh, Karen, I love the character that you do. And now you're all alone. Hang on. Oh. I'm trying not to laugh. Right, I am desperately trying not to laugh here. That is quite funny though. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm so tired, and that message comes up. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. You've just made my day. Okay, take care, Sophie. Glad you've had a good day. Give our love to Hunter, and I hope he feels better soon. Having Freshers flu it's a real thing, people. Freshers flu is real, and you get it every time you've been off for a long period of time, and the kids go back to school. They end up getting flu. Oh yeah, I have to. Yeah, pin it definitely. That is funny, Karen. You have just made everybody here smile and laugh. Thank you, Karen. Oh, that was just what we needed. Um, a little bit of comic relief. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. That was hilarious. Thank you very much. We are getting slowly to the end of the day. What's your favourite meal to cook? Mine? Oh, I would say either Japanese, Chinese food. Yeah, big fan. Big fan. Okay. What's yours, Duriel? What do you like to enjoy? We're getting there, everybody. All the folding's done. Right, that's the socks. I'm looking for socks. Hobo stir fry. It has to be organic hobo though. At least eat it twice a week. Absolutely. Organic hobos are very hard to come by though. Just about anything. Yeah. I like food. I'm very food motivated. You know, the guy that wins, should anything happen to Mr. Fairy, the guy that wins my heart is the guy that turns up with a wok and says, I'm going to cook you something right tasty, love, and then it'll be like poetry in motion, just as it was when I met Mr. Fairy. Yeah, mind you, I probably would never get remarried, ever. I think once you've been married to your cellmate and you spent a lifetime with them, suddenly the thought of having to go through dating and getting married again. Exactly, hobo prices are very expensive. You have to be super careful as well, because not all hobos are the same, and some say they're organic and they're not. So you have to be very careful, don't you? Right, before we leave, there we go, Karen, you have been pinned. That is the funniest one that we've read so far today. Thank you, my darling. You are the comic relief that we needed today. Oh, hang on, I've gone and gotten labelled. Do I what? Do I what with what? Do you iron and fold? I definitely don't iron them. No, I don't iron bras. Not on Steam. Be a bit painful. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Alright, me darlings. It's 32 there. Six, 7, 8. 8. That's 40 items in total, which I thought it might be. Right, my darlings, I would like to say thank you very much for flying Yorkshire Airlines and and for joining in and just being absolute good eggs. And thank you, another space nut, for taking care of me. I love you for it, I really do. And to you, Alan, for watching over me today has been wonderful. And also I would like to introduce you all to a lovely person called Will Leone. Will, if you're around, I want you to know I'm very, very grateful that you stepped in when you did and you watched over my ass and made sure that everything was a-okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, likely, very, very likely. Fingers crossed. He's a good soul, is Will. Yeah, keep your fingers crossed that Will sees this and thinks, you know, if you're around, Will, send us a message. Take care, everybody. Thank you, big love to you all. Thank you for flying Yorkshire Airlines with me, your bewildered, stressed fairy. Here's to tomorrow, where we're going to do it all over again.
with another basket of laundry. Ah, we're lucky. Joyful, hello. We're just leaving, sweetheart. Thank you so much for joining, though. Take care. And I shall see you all soon. Yeah. See you all very, very soon. Bye-bye.